Welcome back, everybody. All right, there we go. Okay, so before we ducked out for lunch, I think we still needed to restock some stuff. Question mark? Yep. Do that real quick. Okay. That's kind of creepy. This. Those. Okay. Everything is stocked. Now, restocks. Playmats. I think that's it. Right? Yeah, I think probably tomorrow we'll have a big restock order. So a few things are getting low. That should be all we need. Oh, so one thing I want to check here is whether we got that 5 that we wanted regraded, if we got it back yet. It might be the one, it might be the package coming tomorrow. I think it's tomorrow. 2 days. Let's check. Graded cards. Yeah, it must be in the one coming in 2 days. Okay. We know at least that all of these were at least $1,000 when we submitted them. Okay, nice. Okay, got a couple good ones, couple mad ones. Nice. We have 1, 2, 3 ghosts we can send in. Okay. Oh. We have Destiny we can send in. 4, technically. Man, okay. I kind of hate that the binder is separated like that. Look at this. Okay. We have like 3. Alright. Cool. Let's rip a handful of packs, and then we will move on to the next day. Okay. Box wasn't terrible, but wasn't super great either. Hang on, chat. My glasses got insanely dirty somehow. I'm pretty sure that there are little goblins that run around and just smear stuff all over your glasses. It's the only way that it makes sense how they just magically get dirty. Magma goblins. That's a scientific term. Schmegma goblins. Believe it. I believe it. One more sec. Oh. For lunch is always a little hectic. A lot going on. A lot going on. Here we go. There's a big card. Oh, I say big card. Big enough. 200 bucks. Take it. We take those. Okay, hold up. Look at something here. Oh, level 32. Dude, I'm buying another one. Is it dumb? Yes. But that's why we're doing it. This is like having 3 of me opening boxes. This is insane. So good. Now that is what I call pod racing. God, my Twitter feed is just exploding with people freaking out about getting the new Pokemon set. Battlewing. Look at that later. That was a lot of confusing information all of a sudden. We are, what, 360 XP-ish? Away from 30. And then hopefully some of our big slabs will start selling. That'd be great. If we can start selling more of the expensive cards, I will feel better about hiring the cashier dude that's $400 a day. Speaking of which, we need to pay our bills. Yeah, I'm just gonna let them roll. That was a little painful. 1,600 bucks or so. Okay. Let's do it. And with as slow as the levels are going, I can imagine it takes quite a while to hit level 100. Heck, even 50 is probably going to take a hot minute. Kind of depressing to think about, actually. Four play mats and a blush. Not judging. Four of the same battle deck. All right, a little judgment there. Little judgment. That guy bought our cheapo $500 back. Graded card, whatever it's called. Slab. Words. Words. Yeah. Okay. I don't know if that was a good deal or not, but gives us more stuff to send off to PSA. Let's plop that out. Sure. It was 1222 ungraded. $1,000 increase out of it. That's pretty good. You want to sell us a 5K card for 3,500? Okay. That's way too low. You set the price, sir. 35.25. Okay. Crazy guy. Now, ideally, he'll just go over to our slabs and buy one of our slabs with that money we just gave him. But I don't think he did. Sad days. Okay. Come on. No. It is busy today, holy moly. Blush. Alright, alright. Alright, alright, alright. What did you buy? Oh, you bought one of our slabs. Nice. Heck yeah, dude. You want to trade? No. Smokes. Happening right now. There's so much going on. No. Okay. This is crazy. This is non-stop. Oh my goodness. You. What do you want? Oh, get out of here. I don't have time for your $6 trade. Did we hit 30? We did. Okay, finally. We are hiring the cashier dude tomorrow. Every time I think I have a chance to step away from the counter, like 5 more people walk in. What do you want? No, get out of here. Okay, real quick. Go, go, go. We'll do these 5s. I guess. They make me sad. Decline. Okay. Wow. This is crazy. What is happening right now? This was not this bad yesterday. I do a marketing campaign that I wasn't aware of. Okay, yeah, our slabs are starting to sell now, which is great. This is great. Come on. Sure. Nope, that's not what I wanted. I want this guy. sir, please get out of the way. Thank you. What's our machine doing? Dude. This thing is just absolutely destroying the sprayer stuff. Our sprayer stock. It's going through like 3 cans a day. Whereas our dual machine was doing pretty great. It's certainly not going through them that quickly. Doc Boy is struggling to keep up. He is struggling. We went fantastic on cash, though. We made what? A $4,000 purchase or something like that? We're still at 23K. Pretty solid. I'm so quiet, chat. This is madness. A 3? No. Not gonna buy a 3. Forget that. I might need to hire the faster stock dude. Maybe not. Maybe not. Yeah, maybe he's alright. He's just barely keeping up. And by keeping up, he's a little behind, but it's fine. Got a little lull in customers here, so he should be able to catch up. I hope. me up when he drops a box. Potato. Piggies are good. Okay. You guys are good. Good there. Restock some multi-pro sleeves. Pro, whatever they're called. We need yellow. Yellow. Yep. We are stocked. We need Mars and bats. What kind of sleeves? Mars, bats, sleeves. Sleeves. Okay. Hey, Matt. How are we doing on stink? Playmat, blue decks, and red decks. Okay. Let's playmat. Say blue and red. Blue and red. Anything else? Think so. We have a ton of extra of those. This looks fine. Okay. We opened up at 30. We could start cracking some of these. How much did I say it was for the next? 48. 8,800. We do that too. I definitely want to check. Let's see. Stock speed. Man, we'd be at 700 a day between the two of them. Might be worth it. Oh, or we could get this guy who's very fast restock speed. 800 a day total. Grab this guy. almost feels like I have an arcade going back here. That would actually be really cool. Oh, man. Now I'm kind of sad that that's not a thing. Could you imagine a card shop on one side and an arcade on the other? That'd be freaking sweet. Now I want an arcade sim. There's one out there. You imagine, chat? That'd be so cool. Myself all psyched up. Probably doesn't even exist. A little wobbly here. I'm waiting for it to just freak out and explode and throw boxes all over the place. We'll be able to interact with the machines pretty much all day tomorrow, so I'm not going to rip a ton tonight. Now that we have the cashier guy. Too worried about it. I want to build up a nice little nest egg before we expand the shop again. That reminds me. Before we end the day, I'm going to send off another package to PSA. All of $30 credits. More like pack battles. We get to see which packs beat the other, box by box. Okay, we're stocked there. Let's restock here. Then we will send off the PSA. It's our last. I think we get some back tomorrow, though. 2, 3. Okay. We have one big one here. Yep. The 7 days. Yeah, we get one. I think the card we sent in to be regraded comes in tomorrow. All right, let's do it. Let's do it. Oh man. So excited that we don't have to worry about the cash register anymore. Many excite. Many excite. Alright, let's see what happens with the regrading. I think all we sent in was this to be regraded, so. No, it came back worse! They screwed it up! Yo, but we got 3 10s and a 9, though. Oh, no! Okay, so this was a 5. We sent it back, and it came back a 4. Okay, so, lesson learned. Do not resend cards back in, because they'll make them worse. Not sending stuff back. Yeah, yeah. It's pretty bad. Alright, oops. Guess we should open the door first. Hi, sir. Man the counter. Did I see you can have them set prices? Interesting. Okay. Very interesting. Peace. The $7,000 card is our best one still. Oh no, our crab has dropped 3 grand. Poor crab. Let's stick this one on there, sure. Or Mr. Crab. What you want? Sure, whatever. Dude. It's 20. That's just crabist. I know, right? So crabist. Crabisto. We got anything cool in the decor department that we can put on the wall? I want like a big poster. I think we have those though. Give you 120 for it. I'm gonna stick it right here. that up for sale first. And this. No. Did you lose connection? No, I took an hour break for lunch. Just came back a few minutes ago. Also, welcome back. Ads are in progress. Yeah, of course. Naturally, ads pop up at the wrong time, as they do. BG. Appreciate you. That's another big card. Homeboy is really, really struggling to keep up here. Keep forgetting to do this before I open shop. These are $66 each. Plushies are wild. They are wild. In real life and in this game. Just crazy prices. Crazy, crazy prices. So true. Dude, I was in the store, I don't know, a couple weeks ago, week ago. It's like just a random plush. Like it wasn't even like Pokemon or anything like that, like $70. Freaking crazy. Your wife has about $8,000 worth of Pokemon plushies. Okay, see, I can understand the Pokemon plushies. It's understandable. I mean, their pricing is not. The pricing is baffling, but I can understand having that many plushies of Pokemon. Sure. I'm curious as to where she got them all. Did you guys visit like a Poké Center in Tokyo or something like that? I want to go to one of those so bad. I think that'd be fun. You're not talking about small plushies? We've watched a few videos of people going to Japan and going to the Poké Center and just seeing some of those plushes is just crazy. The size of them. I think what's more shocking to me is the cost over there. Some of them are way cheaper than you think they'd be, and then some are like crazy expensive. Another big box. You're talking about medium to large plushies. Are we talking about the ones that you would have to like buckle into a car seat, or bigger than that? Yep, those ones. Those are the good size though, because then they can, in a pinch, they can become a pillow. Those are the best size. Can't believe that came back a 4. That's so depressing. It was a $4,000 card. Her favorite Pokemon. Inky made it through. Spanky! Get him! Get him! Be gone! Jerk. Time to make some silly purchases. Is it? Here. Jeez. One of those. It just keeps going. Oh no. Those are awesome. Those are great. Yo, that's sick. $1,000 bucks. Jeez. Celebi and Eevee. Nice. Recognize Celebi's name. I don't remember what it looks like. Man, there are so many good Eevee and Eeveelution art cards in the IRL card game. So many good ones. Yay, we finally sold 16 of those. Alright. I'm gonna have to do a pretty big stock order here. Do you have a favorite Pokemon? All about the Larvitar. He's my man. Love me some Larvitar. Blue deck boxes. Eventually you can get card projectors and put your favorite rare cards on the wall of your shop. Is that what they do? I was wondering what those were. I was wondering. I guess I should probably shut the sign. Stop those. I kept seeing them in the shop and they just get bigger and bigger as you go, and I'm like, You can switch between cards and put them back in your binder. Oh, okay, that's cool. That's pretty cool. Restocked. Oh, foot fell asleep. Ow. Okay, we need red and blue deck boxes. Red and blue deck boxes. Red and blue. Okay. Pinky stuff. Blue and orange card packs. Favorite Pokemon are Dragonite and Magmar? Nice. Magmar. That's one I don't hear a lot. I think that's a unique one. I think that's the first time I've ever heard of that one being somebody's favorite. I was not a big fan of Magmar myself. Dragonite? Yes. For sure. I love all the dragon type Pokemon are great. Okay, need piggies. Piggies. Okay. Everything. You put them on the outside of your shop on the windows. Side of the shop. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna buy one so I can figure out how this works. Have access to one? I do. Small card projector. So the size of the projector is just, that's in relation to how big the projection is. Because this looks like it's huge. Grab this. I'm gonna play around with this. In project, okay, it's based on how big the projection is. All right. Pick a card, place it on the projector. Let's put this like right here. Okay. We put okay, this is a great one. Let's do that. Oh, okay, I see. That's kind of cool. Nice. Dig that. So far in this pack battle, the red cards are winning by a lot. Which, customary order here. Pair of bills. Ouch. Okay. I believe you've been opening cards or opening packs for 2 hours straight. Your luck is bad when it comes to ghost cards. I am pretty certain every ghost card pack, god pack that I've pulled has come from this machine. I don't think I've pulled a single one myself. It's all come from the machine. Thing is a beast at pulling god packs. Like, this machine has pulled, I think I pulled 1 god pack, and this machine has pulled like 7. Machines are blessed by the machine spirit. Blessed by the Omnissiah. Jesus. Yep. Giveth, and it taketh away. Granted, you have about 11 grade 10 ghost cards. Nice. Nice. I did find out that sending cards in to get graded again just makes them worse. So that was a fun experiment. 13 now. Ooh. Nice. Very nice. What do we got here? Couple we can send in. We have a full page worth. Ooh, I actually don't need to round anymore now that I'm not doing the counter. You have 2 in the projector. Oh, it'll take graded cards too. Nice. Might have to do that. There was still a dude in our shop. Whoops. I didn't see him at all. Oops. You want to sell I'll give you 500 bucks for it. Fine. 530. 540. Great. Thank you for an easy 300 bucks. Appreciate you. Cool, it's like a big card just stuck to the window. Rolling along pretty smooth. So what's coming up next that we can get a little excited about here? Display. I'm looking forward to these wall display cases when they get a little bigger. those ghost cards on them, maybe. Oh, hey, we do have some of the big ones. Tempting to put behind the counter. Wide shelves. Okay. Definitely going to be buying this when we get the opportunity. Go. Nice pack there. You want to know where the wearable merch is? The hoodies, tees, and blankies? Good question. Why aren't those in the game? That's a really good question. I still want to be able to... earlier I was thinking, like, it'd be so cool to have half of, like, this half is a card shop, and the other half is a, what's the word? An arcade. Have, like, claw machines and stuff. That'd be so cool. See how much less stressful having a cashier is? I know, right? I just had to wait till I had the money. Had to make sure I had the money. Like an arcade sim would be super cool. I'm gonna have to go see if there is one. People spend 80 bucks to win a plushie they could have bought for 20. Yeah, but that's the fun of it, right? We need some better cards to put on that table. Yeah, lady. Eh. Oh, no, we didn't do. We did not place our posters. Excuse you, sir. They're so not even. Well, it's gonna drive me insane. Okay. How do I... Q? Is it Q? Yeah, there we go. Supposed to be making money, not opening packs? Supposed to be doing both. Close enough. Alright. We got one more? One more poster. About right here. Now it kind of looks tacky in here, but it's whatever. Get high on your own supply. It's a good motto. It's a good motto. Back. I swear I just saw that machine go off. Is it catching stinkies before they get to us? That would be amazing. Yeah, it is. Wait, did we just find the secret sauce? Can we stick these outside? Wait a minute. No. Oh, I thought we found the secret sauce. Dang it. What was it? Oh, this. That's amazing, though. Apparently it was spraying people before they got over here. We'll fill it up. If it's helping, it's helping. No. This poor thing is getting drained of the spray so fast. Oh, he's doing pretty good today. Yesterday we just had a wild rush of people. And he's only behind on... Really just that is the lowest thing stocked right now. The rest is pretty good. No. Ooh. On something. Grand. Nice. Feed all these, the lower end stuff. Redo this. It's down here. Fancy with it. There we go. Looks better. He's about to drop that box so hard. Five, 2, 1, and it's gone. Yep. You want to sell us a $1,600 card. Give me $1,200 for it. Great. The car plushies. Wow, you bought a lot of green there, sir. Oh no. My decision to not round is backfiring because now I have to deal with change. Well. We are closed, people. Get out. Out here. Fine. It's fine. Green decks. Okay. Blue cards and blue decks and green decks. Jeez. There's a run on green today. Blue cards. Okay. Great. Blue deck. Alright, we need green decks, red decks. Dude, we just restocked red decks. Are these undercosted? 38, okay. Red decks and green decks. Looks like the only thing we need to buy. And green deck boxes. Alright. Deck boxes. Red decks, green decks. Red box. Open this up and do like 5 boxes. Not impressed by these blue packs, so maybe the orange ones will be better. Probably not. $1,700 box. Starting to wonder if we're ever going to need to buy any other pack. Like, these red packs have just have provided so much cash, it's insane. Second file for that machine. The other one is our dedicated red pack opening machine. We are one more level till the next pack opener. Rosaline, hey, I'm good, how are you? Happy Hop Day, hope you're having a wonderful day. I apologize if I said your name wrong. I'm American. Nope, nope, nope. Oh, okay. We finally... I was wondering how long that would take. Alright, let me set up a second box stack over here. We got all our stock taken care of. We just need cards for the table. We're gonna rip one of these and two of these. All the machines catch up. Feel like maybe we're gonna get a god pack in this box. Kind of feel like it's gonna happen. Pretty bad. Wow. Hey Slipknot, how are you? Happy Hop Day. You are having a wonderful day. Oh man. Yep, these are the Tetramon. The Pokemon that are not Pokemon. Been okay? Hey, that's better than bad. We take that. Yeah, these packs stink. Tetramon's fan-made? They are... So yes, technically. But the person that made this game created all of these. Now, whether they did it themselves or they hired an artist or whatever, I don't know, but they're all their creation. But I believe the inspiration was Pokemon. Or Digimon, one of the two. Most likely Pokemon. Digimon has some weird, like, mechanical stuff going on every once in a while. And I haven't seen that on any of these. Oh, I take that back. That Rax is mechanical. Okay. So maybe it's a mix of both. That was our first good card out of the set. I'm not impressed with these orange packs. Is it a real copyrighted IP? I don't know. It might be. I mean, I heard they were trying to actually, like, make it into a legit card game inside this game. So maybe? Like an actual playable card game rather than just packs you can open. But yeah, I don't know. That is a good question. Me God pack, alright. Little baby God pack. Thinking whether Pokemon people could sue them. Oh, probably not. Probably not. I don't know, Pokemon's been trying to sue a few people and failing lately, so... Pal World, the video game Pal World, was probably the most egregious near copy of Pokemon. And I think they're still in legal battle with Pokemon about it. I don't know if that ever got resolved. The biggest thing was that you threw what were effectively Pokeballs at the creatures to capture them. I mean, it was a dead ripoff of Pokemon. It's so funny to me because these games and these companies do that stuff. They make these games that everyone has been begging Pokemon for decades. Pokemon refuses to do. They refuse to break from their mold and do anything new. And then Pokemon goes and just like sues those companies and those people into oblivion. Rather than say, hey, that's a great idea. What if we welcome you into the fold and you help us make a game like that officially? No, they'd rather just squash it into the dust. That kind of seems like everything Nintendo. I mean, even if Nintendo doesn't have their hand in it. Oh, another Demigod pack. Pal World. P-A-L World. Pretty sure you can still buy it and play it. I can't remember if they had to change the capture method yet. Yeah, Nintendo makes a lot of questionable decisions. Surprised they didn't go after Temtem too. Oh yeah, I forgot about Temtem. Temtem's another one that's like, it's like basically just Pokemon. Our World is actually amazing. I played it for a little bit, but it didn't keep my attention very long. I wonder if they went after Temtem in like the background or something. Or if they thought maybe they didn't have enough of a stance to do anything. You loved Power World, had a great time in it? I just liked the little chickens. The little fat round chickens. They were adorable. They were adorable. But that one kind of had some Digimon crossover too, because couldn't you like equip Gatling guns on like some of the random pals? You could give them like a Gatling gun and just shoot the crap out of other pals. Such a weird game. Pokemon with guns, yeah. I'm super curious why Temtem got away with it. Maybe the mechanics are just different enough that Pokemon had no feet to stand on. You like the building and exploring? There's even a yellow character that looks like Pikachu. I know. I know. It's great. It's like a giant middle finger to Pokemon. That's what Pal World feels like. Like people that just got so fed up of Nintendo beating around the bush, not branching out and making the game that everybody wants. Just like, fine, we'll do it for you. Their Pokemon wanted to make a game like Pal World, but Pal World beat them to the punch. They call the balls in Pal World spheres. Yeah, yep. Yeah. Well, I don't know if I believe Pokemon there, because like they have obscene money, right? And I feel like every time something like this happens, they're like, well, we wanted to do it, but they did it first. Like, come on. How many times can you use that excuse before it's obvious that you just don't want to deviate from your current norm? Which, in all fairness, what the games they produce still make them a crap load of money, and they've changed nothing about them over the years, pretty much. Little minuscule things, but for the most part, it's the exact same formula in every game. It's like Call of Duty and Black Ops and all that. Like, Pokemon is just, you know, the next Pokemon is Black Ops 9. There's no difference. So I feel like someone in their department is just like, it works, so why change it? And hey, you know, that's fair. It's fair. If people are going to continue to buy it and it continues to make them millions, why change it? Why put the effort in to change it? We got 5 of each. All right, start the next day. It's just crazy. Like, if Pokemon really put the effort in, they could make some absolutely bananas games. Like, they could make so much more money if they just did what people are asking for. Digimon didn't get sued. Oh, by Pokemon? Yeah, I always wondered about that too. But Digimon, I think, it's a different enough idea that they probably just didn't have any room to stand in court. Because the Digimon just kind of appear, right? They don't get stored in balls or anything like that. Digimon's probably their biggest competitor in the realm of enslaving tiny creatures to fight for you genre. I always thought that was funny about Pokemon too. Like the whole premise isn't enslaving tiny creatures to fight for you under the guise of friendship. And they send 10-year-old kids to start to do it. Digimon was not inspired by Pokemon. Instead, it was inspired by Tamagotchi. Oh. I can see that. Yep. Both franchises emerged around the same time, but they have different origins. Pokemon started as a video game, while Digimon began as a virtual pet toy for boys. Huh. I didn't know that's how Digimon started. That's interesting. Pocket Pear is the Weird Al of the video game world. Pocket Pear? Never heard of that. Crab keeps going down in price. Makes me sad. Oh, they're the ones that make Pow World. Gotcha. Gotcha. That makes sense. Make a Silent Hill ripoff and call it Noisy Valley. That'd be pretty great. Mildly Perturbed Mountain. Volume 2. I'll give you 23 for it. Loud Mound. I don't know, that one that one might get some confusing connotations. That one might cause some concerns. On a side note, Silent Hill is one of my favorite movies of all time. I don't know why, it just is. I think it's because it's just so open to interpretation as to, like, what the heck is even going on. I think of it. I don't think I've seen Silent Hill 2, but I don't remember any of it, so it must have been pretty bad. Sure, I'll give you $7 dues. Great. We watched it together? Okay. I knew I'd seen it, but I just don't remember any of it because I guess it was just that bad. I don't know. Did we enjoy it? It's never a good sign if I can't remember it. The teenage girl who is the good half of the original bad group was okay. Pyramid Head was awesome. Yep, don't remember it at all. Original Silent Hill was better. Yeah. I do love me that movie. One of the few movies that I've seen I don't even know how many times. Well over a dozen. Makes me want to watch it, actually. It's been a while since I watched it. Should have made me watch it for Halloween. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, we can watch it whenever. Thanksgiving movie fun because you know we're gonna nap after eating. I'm not sure that's the best movie for after eating, but I mean, I'm down. That worked. Yeah, there we go. Got a $1,000 pack out of one of these crappy boxes. Sweet. Ready to rip off called Grave Robber. That probably exists. I would not be surprised if that exists. It might be an adult film, but yeah. About our boy here. He's falling behind. I think there's some companies out there that definitely just want to see how far they can push the line before they get caught and called out. We have a like a itty bitty shelf we can put. In there, and there's 4 different types. I'm gonna try something when the day's over. I want to see if we can push this right up against the end of this. If we can, we have just enough spots to do colored sleeves. And I think we would be just done expanding at that point. Gans directed Silent Hill. He also did a movie called Crying Freeman, based on the anime manga. What's that about? Is it an animation or? Deity of combat instead of God of War? Like people saying let's go, and instead you're saying let us venture henceforth with renewed vigor instead. Morgan Freeman's a live-action martial arts movie based on an anime. I have to check that out. We've actually had a lot of fun with some of the more recent live-action adaptations of animes. Like One Piece was enjoyable. I don't know how well it followed the anime, but it was pretty enjoyable. Supposedly they're doing a solo leveling live action. I'm not 100% certain how that's gonna work. There's Mark Dacascos as the Freeman. I don't know who that is, but that's not surprising. I don't know who a lot of people are. Was it time for cat medicine? All right, hang on. Let me get these shelves restocked. Red boxes. Yellow box. Freeman's name is Yohinamura. Something in the back of my head is telling me that I've heard Crying Freeman before. I couldn't begin to tell you where. You're a casual anime enjoyer? Don't know if it counts, but you love Avatar: The Last Bender? Hey, that's anime. That's anime. I love anime. Good stuff. There's a lot of weird ones out there. There's also a lot of good ones. Dude, I told you to get out of my shop. What are you doing? You're casually shopping. Okay, sure. I guess I didn't flip the sign. That's on me. I just restocked those, you jerk. Chef America, Mark Dacascos actually presents it. Oh, I know who you're talking about. Yeah, Iron Chef is great. That's a great show. Such a good show. Okay, chat, I need to go give my cat some medicine. I will be right back. Just give me a couple minutes. We're back. What a miss. Good anime recommendations. Oh man. A lot. There's a lot. Good job. Welcome back. Thank you, Ron Boy. Appreciate it. Is this my first playthrough? It's my first time getting this far. Yes. I think when it originally came out, I made it to maybe... I want to say maybe like shop 25, and I don't even know what day. And then I just got distracted by other games. Was basically all that happened. Okay, we need green and blue decks and yellow deck boxes. Green, blue, yellow deck boxes. Okay. One of each of the playmats and blue packs. Multi-pro sleeves, bats, and stars. Benji, what are your favorite, like, do you have a preferred type of anime? I mean, if you haven't seen Solo Leveling, it's great. It is it's a Korean based. Also, the manhwa, if you're into reading like manga, that's the Korean version of manga is manhwa. The manhwa of it is awesome as well. And you'll actually get to see, you know, the end of the story instead of waiting 18 years for the anime. Ron Boy is Sensei. Ah, okay, gotcha. I think you said that earlier. Appreciate the reminder, because I am old and I forget things. You can watch just about anything. Just switch to YouTube because your Twitch app is being weird. Yeah, Twitch is, Twitch gets twitchy sometimes. And there's no ads on YouTube, so I don't blame you there. I wish so much that I could just turn them off. They're just so annoying. You can watch just about anything. Okay, so if you like, if you want action-y stuff, man, I would have to pull up my Crunchyroll. There's so many good action-y ones. If you like ones that are based off MMOs, they're kind of like isekai MMO style. Shoot, what is the name of that one? It was on the tip of my tongue just a second ago. Sword Art Online, obviously, is a great one. That's a pretty well-known one. Heard good things about solo leveling. Death Note is great. Yep. If you're looking for something more feels good, like slice of life Spy Family is amazing. It's adorable and funny. Black Clover is great, and it's still ongoing right now. I will just warn you that there is a lot of screaming in the first few episodes, but it does calm down. It's kind of like My Hero Academia, and is another amazing one. There's a lot of crying and screaming in the first like half of the first season, and then it gets insanely good. So if you can make it past the crying, if you want a good rom-com, I think it's called My Story with Yamada-kun, something like that. My Love Story with Yamada-kun. It's a fantastic one. Shangri-La Frontier is another really good one. Thank you. Yeah, that's another great one. I love that one. I'm just kind of suggesting random things. So, if you happen to remember some. My Love Story with Yamada level 9999. That's what it is. Got it. My Dress Up Darling is fantastic. Yes. Yes. Especially if you can get past, if you can, I know some people get really riled up by the, they get really riled up by the fan service in some shows. If you can get past it in My Dress Up Darling, it is such a good, it's so good. So good. Campfire Cooking is another great one. If you want just a cozy, just fun show, that one's great. That one's great. Yeah, Dress Up Darling Season 2 just finished, so you can binge watch both seasons. Yep. Yep. Highly recommend. One sec. Yeah, Shield Hero is pretty great too. Shield Hero is great. Food Wars is hilarious. Food Wars is absolutely hilarious, and there's a bunch of fan service in that, but it's fine because Food Wars is a cooking show, right? It's these kids at a cooking academy. And every time somebody has the food is so good, they have a foodgasm. Their clothes go flying off, and it's so good. It's such a good show. Let me see. Let me pull up my Crunchyroll app, see if I'm missing. I'm sure I'm missing a ton. You just got a god pack full of ghosts? Nice. Nice. Let's see here. Kaiju number 8 is fantastic. That one just wrapped up season 2. Dan to Dan, if you want to see if you want some comedy mixed in with some great action, that's a great one. Fairy Tail's a good one with that's a really long show. It's kind of on One Piece level, almost. Apothecary Diaries was great. Apothecary Diaries is more... I don't know how to describe that one. Almost kind of like a mystery, maybe? I don't know. That probably doesn't appropriately. It's like a love story slash detective show. Just real quick, let me see if I can find any others that really were really fun. Shangri-La Frontier is still probably one of my favorites in Given Time. It and Solo Leveling. Overlord is pretty great. That's one I actually need to catch up on. Oh, Demon Slayer. How did we forget that one? You like the dark, brutal stuff. Someone recommended Berserk for that? Yep, Berserk is great. Demon Slayer. 100%. Go watch that one. 100%. Who was the one person who did all the defense? That one was good. Oh, that one had a crazy long name. See if I can find it real quick, and then we'll get back to the game. I promise. Oh, the wrong way to use healing magic was pretty great. If you want really dark, brutal, Goblin Slayer is another one that's right up that alley. Berserk of Gluttony was pretty good. Jujutsu Kaisen, another good one. Yeah, Dr. Stone's pretty good too. Log Horizon. That was the one that I was thinking of. That's like an MMO. Super good MMO one. The first season is great, and then it kind of peters off after that. But it's really good. Log Horizon. Tokyo Revengers is great. Mashle is hilarious. M-A-S-H-L-E. It's like an action... It's like a play on Harry Potter where the main character has no magic power whatsoever and he just beats stuff up with his pure brute like physicality. It's pretty great. Yeah, let's get back on track here. I wasted enough time. The Gate is another... Yeah, The Gate is a good one. Yeah, that's another great one. There's so many good animes. So many. One of my favorites was Chrome-Shelled Regios, which never got a second season, I don't think. I just loved the concept of that one. We had Gorilla God's Go-To Girl. That one was a pretty funny one. Some of the names of these animes have gotten so ridiculous and long. There's another one that I think it's only available on like Netflix or something. It's called like Dungeon Cooking or something like that. That one's also pretty good. I could probably list off another 40 animes. You ever run out, you know who to come to? Yep, no problem. I'm actually falling behind on, like Fairy Tail, I'm probably 5 seasons behind on. I try to keep up with anything that's simulcasting. I try to stay on top of it, but yeah, like Black Clover, I know I'm way behind on. I think I only got through to the end of like season 2, and I think they're on like season 7 now. And then obviously, you know, One Piece is another huge one, but that's... It and Naruto are so many episodes. It would take you years to catch up, I think. Naruto, at least, there's a list out there of what episodes you can skip because they don't really bring anything to the overarching story. They're just kind of filler episodes. I don't know if that exists for One Piece. I've tried, I think, like 4 times to watch One Piece, and I just burn out like 40 episodes in. Heard incredible things about it. Nothing but praise for the show, but I just can't do it. It's too many episodes. Need to win the lottery so I can catch up on One Piece. Naruto actually has a continuation, so if you finish the first portion of Naruto, then you have the newest Naruto, which is his son, I think. You made it 4 seasons in One Piece before quitting. I can see that. Wife may have just got herself canceled. She says Naruto is a carbon copy of Dragon Ball. Yeah, those are fighting words in some places. Dragon Ball is also pretty great. I have some friends that are super diehard Dragon Ball friends, Dragon Ball fans. I didn't grow up with Dragon Ball, so I was never that into it, but I enjoyed what I did watch. I don't know, I would say Naruto and Dragon Ball are pretty different. But I don't care about either enough to argue one way or the other. Our power level's over 9,000. Has anyone seen the Russian guy they call real life Saitama? He's super shredded. I feel like I've heard reference of that, but I've never actually seen it. There are some pretty crazy powerlifters and stuff out there that those people that their muscles get so big, you wonder, it can't possibly be healthy for them. Saitama's One Punch Man. Okay, yeah. That makes more sense. Never could get into One Punch Man. It was really boring to me. But in all fairness, I may not have been in the right mood or mindset when I was watching it. And or I may have just gone into it with, you know how people talk up a movie like, oh, it's the greatest thing of all time, and then you go see it and you're like, hey, it was okay. That's kind of how One Punch Man was for me. People kept hyping it up. They're like, dude, you've got to see it. And then I saw it and was like, eh. But I also did not finish the series, so, you know, take that all with a grain of salt there. Let's throw... You've seen clips of One Punch Man and each clip has cracked you up. Yeah, see, I don't think I saw enough of it to hit those scenes, because I don't remember laughing at all when I was watching it. Do we have anything we can put on the table? Really? Okay. Hold on, people. Jeez. Swarming me. Might just suit your sense of humor. Yeah, it could be. Could be. May just not have jived with me, or it may have just gone straight over my head. That's my possibility as well. I can be dense at times. Hey, we're starting to sell these left and right now. Nice. Sell this one next. Go to chat. Answering email. Okay. Did not mean to go silent there. Let's find that. Oh my god, they cleaned it out already. Jeez. Yeah. Sure. That. People are ravenous. Need it 32 so I can get the other pack opener. Yeah, season 2 for campfire cooking just started 4 weeks ago? 3 weeks ago? Something like that. So good. It's my wife and I's favorite show, I think. It's just fun. It's just a fun show. And Sui is adorable. We'll give you $6. Fill that up. You're gonna let it finish so you can binge it? It's a good idea. That is a good idea. It really sucks. How many staff do I have? Just 2 people. I have the basic dude doing stock, who's very slow, but efficient enough. And then I have the very fast guy behind the counter. It really stinks we have to wait so long for the second season of, or third season of Solo Leveling. But, like I said, you can read the manhwa for free online and get the rest of the story that way. And actually, the follow-up story, which is about his son, Solo Leveling, I think it's called Ragnarok, is also free online. I have not had a chance to read that one yet. Do we have any graded stuff coming tomorrow? No, 2 more days. Okay. Cleaned out fast. A little close. Oh, must have hit 9. Yep, there's a box on the floor. Would be able to charge him for the time it takes me to put that back on the shelf. You just scrolled through YouTube and saw Netflix is making a live-action solo leveling? Yeah, that's what I was talking about earlier. Like, prepare to be disappointed. I know, I'm cautiously optimistic, because it could be decent enough. But, yeah, I don't know. Hey, Bees, welcome back. Fire background music. We're doing pretty good. Doing pretty good. Just hanging out, talking about anime. Selling lots of cards. We must have sold some big stuff. We're at 44K. Holy moly. Okay. Let's get all this stuff stocked here. Those. Yeah, this background music, it's so weird because it's one song, but and it's on repeat, but somehow it doesn't get boring. I don't know. Magic. Get that their One Piece live action was good, but please don't run solo leveling. Yeah, I thought the One Piece live action was fairly decent. It was entertaining. I mean, that's really all you can hope for, right? I think you watched the first season of Dragon's Dogma a while ago. It was decent. I don't think I've seen that one. You started Vinland Saga a few days ago. That's a great one. That is a great one. I haven't watched that one in a long time. Oh, where did you come from, dude? Did I forget to flip? Oh, I forgot to flip the sign. It's my fault. You want to watch more anime? Same. I need an entirely separate day in an alternate dimension where I can stop time here, watch some anime, and then come back. No spoilers. Lucky for you, my brain is the opposite of a pin vise, and I remember nothing from that show other than that it was good. So you're safe. You're safe. I have one of those memories where until I start to see or read parts of it again, it's just like shut off from all recollection. But as soon as I do, I can start to remember just random pieces of it. Really bad with books. There's some books that I want to like go back and read again because I've really enjoyed them. And it's like I get 3 pages in and I'm like, oh, I remember the whole story. Well, so much for that idea. Same though, out of sight, out of mind, right? Okay. We all stocked? What's this? I think we're good. Alright. So. Red deck boxes. Basic playmats, basic clear sleeves, bats, and grabs. Sorry. Sleeves. Would I say red deck boxes? Book-wise, you're trying to read the Gone series? I don't think I've ever read that one. Reread every paragraph like 5 times before you retain whatever you just read. It's so bad. You're on the second one. It's called Hunger. I feel like I keep saying this about like everything. Like I feel like I've heard of that one, but I've never actually read it. I have to do that, Benji, when I'm like trying to read, but my brain is like, hey, instead of reading, we should sleep. You're like nodding off between pages. The next thing you know, you wake up and you like flip back like 4 pages. And you're like, all right, I gotta read this again. I don't remember what I just read. You get about 2 pages into that, you fall asleep. So you gotta go back 6 more pages because then you really don't remember. Happened to me all the time when I was traveling for work on planes. I could not stay awake on planes, no matter how hard I tried. Hope your hunger book gives you some food for thought. Nice. Nice. Well played. Well played. Everyone over 15 disappears from this town that's now surrounded by this wall. People start mutating and getting powers. Oh, that sounds actually really cool. That sounds super cool. And if you guys like... So he's written a bunch of different things, but if you guys like like vampires and werewolves and monster type stuff and guns, a series called Monster Hunter International by Larry Correa. So good. He also has an incredible fantasy series called Son of the Black Sword. He has an alt history series that is fantasy. Called... Shoot, what is it called? Hard Magic is the first book. Can't remember what the series is called. If you're having trouble getting through this book, it's so boring. The first one was really good. Yeah, Larry Correa is up there as like one of my top favorite authors. Jim Butcher is up there. He's got incredible stuff. The entire Dresden series is incredible. Each book is just better than the last. And then, obviously, anything by Brandon Sanderson is incredible. Those are my book recommendations. A lot of people have been harping on his most recent book, saying it was really boring. I haven't had time to sit down and read it. It's like 1,200 pages. So can't speak to that one, but the others in the series are fantastic. I highly recommend the Dresden novels, though. They just get better and better and better and better. They're so good. But Monster Hunter International by Larry Correa it's monsters, it's guns, it's action, it's an awesome... Every book is paced so well. Like, you can very easily pick it up and just not put it down until you're done. And then you go right into the second one. Or right into the next book. They're so good. miss? Dang it. Trying to do too many things. There we go. We can afford the $5. But let's pay our bills. Out. Sanderson's Mistborn series is also really good. He's actually, I think, continuing that series now. I think he's actually working on another book for it. So you have the first 3, and then the next 3 in the series take place like 1,000 years later or something like that. And I have not read that second series, but I've heard it's incredible. And the first ones were so good. And then you have The Way of Kings is his other major series. And those are the ones that are like 1,000 pages a book. But they're really great. And if you're into audiobooks, the audiobooks for all of those books I mentioned are awesome. They got really good narrators. We good? I need to stock this, but I feel like we don't have enough cards. Rip one of these. One of my favorite series Jim Butcher did. It's a young adult series. I think it's considered young adult. But he wrote the series on a dare. Somebody dared him to write a series that was a cross between what was it? It was Pokemon and something else. But it's an incredible. It's 6 books. It's so good. So good. Called Codex Alera. Never been much of a Pokemon fan. That's fair. It's not for everybody. I just think this series. I mean, the series was a great read, but it was also, I think it's just incredible that he got dared and then pumped out 6 books in like less than 4 years. Hey, nice little god back there. Blasphemy. So he took the idea of Pokemon, and rather than them being captured, each person is effectively just born with like an elemental companion in these books. And they are used for, you know, pretty much everything between labor and war. It was a pretty cool idea. Hope Nintendo doesn't find out right. Well, there's no capturing with a ball of any sort. They're born with them. So I don't think Pokemon can do anything about it. That sounds more interesting than just Pokemon. You're off to bed? Alright, have a good night. Thanks for hanging out, appreciate it. They'll ban you from Nintendo Online. Yeah, I would say if you can find the first book of Codex Alera series for cheap, like at a half-price books or something. I don't know what you have over there that's similar to a cheap used bookstore. But if you can find it for cheap, I would say give it a try. Give it a try. You might be pleasantly surprised. Oh, hey, we got a God Pack. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting public libraries exist because I haven't had one near me in forever. I've been a Pokemon fan. Japan disliked that. Japan will remember this. That's funny. I always hated that mechanic in video games. Like, here, make a choice. Half your companions hated that. What? Why? You make up for it in the amount of Animal Crossing crap you buy? That's fair. That's fair. Man, that game... That game... My wife and I got suckered into it around the time we went on our honeymoon. I think it was around the time. I don't know. That game ticked me off because it just got to be so much and such a pain in the butt. Animal Crossing stream win. You know, it's funny because I would stream things like Pokemon, but Nintendo gets so uppity about any of their games getting streamed that it's just not worth the effort, unfortunately. Because I actually thought about getting the newest Pokemon and playing it on stream. But that's just asking for DMCAs galore. Animal Crossing ate so much of my time. So much. I don't even really remember why I got so angry and quit playing it. Can't remember. My wife probably remembers. Yeah, Nintendo gets really, like, it's the same with Lego. Like, they get super just all over you if you stream their stuff. It's just a pain in the butt. They'll copyright claim anything and everything they can. Could just stream it and not keep the VODs, I guess. But doesn't seem like a worthwhile investment. You stream Lego, so they've got the Lego video games. Apparently, whoever makes those will copyright claim and whatnot on like everything. Any little cutscene or whatever that happens, yeah, it's crazy. You live under a rock? Yeah, actually, I've heard a lot of really good things about the Lego games, actually. I think I just said actually way too many times. I have heard many good things. Many good things. I know some of my nieces and nephews love them. They are supposedly very fun. I've never played one. There's dozens of them. Lego Batman, Lego Spider-Man, probably Lego Superman. I know there's Lego Harry Potter games. Nice. We got some pretty good stuff. We'll send off those the God Pack cards to PSA. Yeah, Lego Star Wars is huge. Yep. And Indiana Jones. Yep. Pretty much anything Lego Disney is a pretty huge. There's more than likely a game or 3 of it. We pull $800 card. Nice. Ever since kids stopped playing with Lego, everything started to get progressively worse. I agree. I actually still have a box. I call it my emergency de-stress kit. I have a box of Lego on the shelf that I have not opened yet. I think it's a TIE Fighter. I love Lego. would spend hours. So I'm not an only child, but my youngest sister was 11 years older than me. So for a majority of my growing up, I was by myself all the time. So I spent hours and hours and hours in the basement just playing with Legos. That was my jam. They'll have them all too. Granted, they're all in tubs, but you know what's crazy? Actually, there's a website. I can't remember the name of it. Let me see. Do I still have it? Okay, there's a website called Brick Economy. I had no idea that some of the old pieces, like for instance, there was a white shark that was in like one Lego set ever. That single white shark, if you have it, it's worth like $100 or something crazy. It's insane. You like the custom Lego figs? Is that are those like from a custom site, or does Lego do those? Horror characters and etc. Because that actually sounds really cool. Do we want to rip? Let's rip one more box. One more box. Custom site. Okay. Yeah, I was looking through that Brick Economy website, and dude, like a single little, like the original Luke. Oop, Gimme Gut Pack. Nice. A single, like, original Luke Skywalker minifig, like $50. Stormtroopers, like $25 each. Like, man, I need to dig through all of my old stuff and just go sell. I'm probably sitting on $5,000 in rare minifigs. Someday in 2,000 years, someone's gonna find a Lego set and say, wow, can you believe people used to be so small and they made houses out of these? Must be buildings for ants. Hey, it could happen. It could happen. We joke, but idiocracy is getting closer and closer. Especially here in the US. They even have the hopping Chinese zombies and vampires from Mr. Vampire. Wow. That's cool. That is cool. I think it's even cooler that Lego doesn't go after them and they just let them do that. It's pretty cool. If it was Nintendo, it would have been sued into the past. The thing that cracks me up the most about Nintendo is like when they came out with the first Switch, right? The first thing everybody said was like, when the specs got released or leaked or whatever, and they're like, how is this gonna play any games? Like, the specs are terrible. And Nintendo was basically just like, we know what's best, screw you. It's like, oh, okay, sure, yeah, you do you. And Nintendo sues more people than Billy Mitchell. Yeah, it's I just don't understand their mentality. Like, they're like a decade behind in hardware to all the other consoles. Their only upside is that it's mobile. And I'm not knocking on the Switch. The Switch is great for games that it can handle. But then you've got Nintendo forcing these companies to like basically create a second game because they have to change so much to get it to work on the Switch. That's just crazy. People don't know how to exactly define those hopping entities. People call them zombies or vampires. I think both fit. Let's do this. Just sell that one raw. It was super close to 1,000, but it's fine. I don't know. Their whole mentality about systems and everything else is just, it's baffling. It's super baffling. Like, they used to be on top of the world, and then they just don't know. They're half zombie, half vampire. Huh. That's actually kind of scary. Not sure I would want to run into a zombie vampire. Could you imagine that? It'd be so fast. It's terrifying. Well, I guess it depends on what version of zombies and vampires you're going for. We sold 20 grand in cards. Wow. Oh, we hit 32. Yo. They look like a zombie, but they're stronger and have sharp teeth. Yeah, that's terrifying. That's terrifying. I don't want any of that. You can take that away. Are we doing it? We're getting the big machine. Nintendo has big, I'm an old man, get off my lawn energy. Yeah, that's pretty accurate. Yep, I agree with that. Dude, it's like they're still riding on the, like the Nintendo GameCube and N64 hype. It's like somebody points out, like, oh, yeah, but your current hardware is 10 years behind, and they're like, yeah, but GameCube and N64. Like that just answers everything. We were on top once. We know what we're doing. Yes, but you're so far behind now. Are you sure? Although didn't the Switch outsell like the PS5 and the Xbox? Not that that's saying much for Xbox, because they've just been consistently shooting themselves in the feet, but... Any of you guys done the flaming dog poop prank? No, I'm not a prankster. I've never done any pranks whatsoever. I've never found the humor in it, I guess. Now, that said, I did have some friends that loved to do all of that. They loved it. We're all about it. Sure. I'll give you $7. Great. I think all these customers are honest. Boxes and boxes of boosters out here. Old guy comes out of his house, sees a flaming bag and stamps on it, put it out. Says it's poop again, and Billy says he called it poop. Adam Sandler had some wild movies. Adam Sandler's heckin' funny. I'm trying to remember. I don't know that I've ever laughed at an Adam Sandler movie. I'm sure I have. He's just not one of my favorites. Anger Management is a classic. Yeah, I don't remember any of that movie. I know I've seen that one. Don't remember any of it. But again, it could have been one of those things where I just wasn't in the right mood or mindset for that kind of a movie, and then I saw it and I was just like, this is dumb, rather than it was funny. Now, Will Ferrell, I thoroughly enjoy. Will Ferrell cracks me up. I don't think I've seen a bad Will Ferrell movie. I'm sure they're out there, but I probably haven't seen them if they are out there. $12. The Other Guys? I don't think I've seen The Other Guys. Step Brothers was amazing, though. I love that movie. And Night at the Roxbury, also great. Elf is one of my wife's favorite movies. Another great one. Need to see Roxbury. It's an oldie, but it's a goodie. Dave Chappelle's one of your favorites, but he's a little more edgy. I love Dave Chappelle. He's got some funny stuff. He's got some funny stuff. But yeah, you're right. He's if you're not ready for his style of humor, yeah. Wipe this out again. Sheesh. We'll give you $75 dues. How about $90 dues? Great. Most of Dave's jokes probably can't be said here. Yeah. Yeah. That might be an understatement. Jim Carrey's your absolute favorite, though. Every movie he ever made was 10 of 10. Remember, I know I enjoyed The Mask. I actually haven't seen a Jim Carrey movie in a long time. Maybe I need to go back and watch some of those. It's been a long, long time. Certainly haven't seen anything recent. I know he was in Sonic, but I don't think that counts. Bruce Almighty. Yeah, I do vaguely remember that one. That one was pretty good. Was Liar Liar the one where he can't lie? Like, he has to tell the truth? Am I thinking of the right movie? Because that one was pretty great. He's the lawyer who can't lie. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that was a pretty good one. Yep. One more day till we get some cards back. Okay. This looks like we pulled a good card there. Dumb and Dumber is a classic. Yep. True. Yep, I forgot about that movie. That is also a great movie. That is a classic indeed. Oh, I don't know why that randomly reminded me, but I am so pumped for Spaceballs 2. And I hope it's just as terribly amazing as the first one. I'm terrified that it's actually gonna get hyped up so much that it's just not gonna live up to the hype. I think that's my biggest worry about Spaceballs 2. The cop pulls them over and drinks from the beer bottle. I feel like the wildness of comedic movies has toned down over the years. Well, comedy in general has just kind of. I feel like there's too many. I feel like there's too many eggshells to avoid. If you know what I mean? These days with comedy. Restock this. Yeah, the emergency bathroom bottle. We'll put it that way. A handful of packs. Homeboy did pretty good. So this stuff is pretty stocked. George Carlin was the last great comedian. Agreed. 1000%. 1000%. Dude was smart too. He was really smart. Kingpin with Woody Harrelson and Randy Quaid. Yeah! Yeah, that's a good one. How many movies I need to go back and watch again? That's another one I haven't seen in ages. They just don't make them like they used to. That's for sure. Okay. Let's see what we need to restock here. Blue and orange packs. Blue mat. Bats and crabs. Orange. Crabs and bats. Can't believe I remembered all that. Oh yeah, Kingpin's great if you haven't seen it. like we haven't seen Woody Harrelson in anything recently. Hey, $4,300 card right there. Nice. Yeah, the part with the cow. That's good stuff. That is good stuff. Shooting after that movie. It's been a long time since I've laughed like really hard at a movie. Reaper. Okay, do we have enough to send off another? So 1, 2, 3, 4. Five, 6, 7. We have exactly 8. Perfect. A movie called Cocaine Bear. I remember when that first came out and everyone was so jazzed about it. I wanted nothing to do with it. It looked so stupid to me. Zero intrigue or interest. Okay. Good. I move these up here. Oh, right. I was gonna try this. Can we just back this up to this? Yo, we can. Okay. Alright. The downside is we can only put 3 things in it. I'm gonna do this. I need something that can hold 4 things. Is this gonna be too big? We do that. It's gonna look weird. And we... That'll work. I'm gonna say maybe we could shuffle that stuff down, move this over here and put a double there. I'm assuming the double will be literally twice the width. So basically another one of these wide. Yeah, there's no way. There's no way that fits. We're already a little over there. People were getting hyped over the name Cocaine Bear, but it didn't live up to its name. Hangover was the last good movie that made me laugh. Oh, Superbad. Superbad was great. Superbad was great. McLovin. Either that or Mohammed. Yeah, that movie was great. How do I do this? I knew there's 4 different packs of sleeves. This is the only thing that fits at the end. Field was a horror comedy? Sounds interesting. Like it came out this year. Huh. Oh, we'll have to take a look. Watched an interview with Seth Rogen recently, and apparently they wrote the McLovin scene when they were in high school. That's amazing. I don't know how to get these. Is there anything else we can get that holds 4? This holds 5. This is what I need, and it's too big. This holds 6. Dang it. Why does nothing hold 4? Alright. We'll just wait. I'll wait till I expand the store and we'll change things up again. TCG is trading card game, I believe. Going to head out now. Have a good rest of the stream. Thanks again for the anime recommendations. Absolutely. Thank you for stopping by. Appreciate you. Hope you have a wonderful rest of the day. Yeah, I'm about to actually wrap up here in the next 10 minutes, so. Nice. Triple tens. Heck yeah. That's amazing. The QR codes on the boxes? On... Oh, like on the red box I just picked up? I don't know. Probably not. Good question. That'd be actually pretty cool if they did, though. 25,000? What did we pull? Ooh. A cool ghost card. We've forgotten that one before. What did we pull? Oh, we pulled a Super God pack. Nice. Heck yeah. Right. Yeah, I think they're just there for funsies. But I don't know. I haven't tried. Maybe they do work. $1 for the cards, beautiful. Did that just say 25k? Yeah, we pulled another 30k God pack. Yep, that's our second one. It's the machines. The machines have all the luck. They have all the luck. Oh, no. And that's PSA. That one's kind of cool. Maybe 400 buckaroos for it. No. 375. Wait. What kind of medicine did you have to give your cat earlier? If that's okay to ask. Oh, yeah. So he has some digestive issues. So we had to give him, I think it's called lactulose. It's a supposed to help keep his bowels moving smoothly. Another one. You did one earlier. Yeah, that's the second 20,000 plus God pack we pulled from a machine. The machines have all the luck. The machine, like this one has pulled like 8 God packs. This one's pulled 1, and this one's pulled 1 already. 2 actually. Pulled a Ghost God pack too. You want to trade me? No. No. I'm not going to give you a $6,000 or a $10,000 card for an 11 or a 6,000. Do you have any favorite snacks? So both of my cats, weirdly enough, up until they're both 13 this year. Up until they were like 11, they ate nothing but dry food. They wouldn't even, I could try and give them like cheese and stuff. They wouldn't touch it. I had to put him on wet food once he had his first bowel trouble where I had to take him into the vet. And so he gets a little bit of that every day. But as far as treats, like they just get little dental greeny things, and that's pretty much it. We out of bats? No. Homeboy is just really slow. Little catnip crunchies, yeah. Yeah, I think there's like tuna flavor and stuff like that. They love those. He's got a jealous sister that I have to put down treats at the same time, or they get into tiffs. Actually got them both from so I was originally going to the Humane Society to get I wanted an orange cat, and I got there before their posted open time. By the time I got there, there were only 3 cats left at the adoption event. There was my baby boy, and then my female cat and her sister, and that was it. That was all that was left. And he, the humane shelter had told me that he had gotten picked on by all the other cats. So he was like depressed. He wasn't cleaning himself. He was all covered in like poop and stuff. And I went over to his cage and opened it up, and he just hopped into my lap and curled up in my arms. And I was like, well, I'm not leaving here without him. So I grabbed him, and then I grabbed my female cat. But I just did not, there was no way I could possibly do 3 cats, and I felt so bad ripping her away from her sister. But I didn't really have any choice. So they've always kind of had spats because I think she blames him for me not picking her sister, I guess. I don't know. They get along every once in a while, but yeah. You've seen two who fight if you give one more than yeah, and that's kind of what it is. We have to be very careful how much attention we give each cat, because the female cat will get very, very jealous. Very jealous. But then we'll also catch them, like, they'll both be on the back of the couch at the window, snuggled up to each other, staring outside. Like, you open the door and they scatter like it's the worst thing in the world that you caught them being nice to each other. So, yeah. Your roommate's cat does that with you? She pretends to hate, be scared of you when he's around, but when he leaves, she suddenly wants to cuddle and love on me. Cats, man. Cats are crazy. Cats are crazy. Oh, man. If you could reverse the decision, I wouldn't do it. I wouldn't do it. Baby boy is the best. A little black cat. Long-haired black cat. I won't say it when they're near, but he's my favorite cat I've ever had, for sure. He's the best. He's just a big old ball of love. Oh, Stinky got in here. Oh, she got herself. Okay. We caught her in 4K using a video call. She was chilling with me, then my roommate snuck in. Oh, that's amazing. That's so cats. That is so cats. No, there was no way. Two was honestly too much for where I was at in life when I got them. But I didn't want, because the cat I had before, I had just the single cat before I had these two. And with how much I was traveling for work, I didn't want just a single cat at home with, obviously I'd have somebody go in and check on them or whatever, but cats get really depressed really easily. And having a companion there to, chase around and play with and all that makes a world of difference. But in the situation I was in with like an apartment and everything else, on top of how much I was making at the time, a third cat just would have been too much. Because that's the point when you need to add in, another litter box and another set of food and water, and yeah. It just gets it gets to be a little much really fast at that point. Now, if I had the money and the space and the resources, I would have like 100 cats. I would be that crazy cat guy. I love cats. They're the best. That said, I would also probably have like 50 dogs, so, you know. I love animals. I've mentioned introducing a new cat to the group can either be super easy or extremely hard. Yeah. Yep. Yep. Well, at that time, so they were both... so Merritt was 6 months old and Magda was 8 months, I think, when I got the two of them. And that was 3 or 4 months after I lost my prior cat to liver disease on Christmas. Yeah, that was fun. That was a fun Christmas. Having to put down your buddy on Christmas Day. Hard to make certain dogs get along with cats. Yeah, that's also a problem. I mean, like, ideally, you, if you're gonna do that, you start fresh with a puppy and however many kittens or whatever, and they grow up together. That's ideally, that's how you want to do it. So here, get these shelves stocked, and then I will wrap up for the day, and we'll continue this tomorrow. These. Oh. These. And these are selling like hotcakes. These. Okay. All right. I'm going to call it there. Hopefully I'll remember to do all that other stuff tomorrow. Chat, thanks so much for hanging out. It's been a blast. I've had an awesome time talking to all of you. We will be back tomorrow at 8 a.m. ET for more of this. There's a possibility that I may not stream Friday. I have some... my parents are coming up from Florida to visit for the weekend. And I'm not sure what time they're going to be here Friday. So rather than maybe having to stop the stream all of a sudden on Friday, I may just not stream, but we'll see. I'll finalize that decision tomorrow. But yeah, I hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your day, evening, afternoon, morning, wherever you are. And I'll see you next time for more fun and games. Bye-bye.